Hello and good morning, everyone. So, we're doing things a bit differently today. Instead of playing just one game, I found a bunch of different horror games to play. Uh, I believe I have two SCP games. Let's see. I have two SCP games, a Siren Head game, a Eldritch Horror game, and then Amnesia. That is five very, very different horror games. So it's going to be a very, very long stream. I'm doing that because today is Halloween. Woohoo, Halloween. So YouTube won't see this for a couple days. Um, but anyone who's live with me gets to see this on Halloween. So yeah. I made the announcement that I was going to be doing a couple different games over on Twitter this morning about an hour ago. I wanted to specify that I was going to be playing more than one game and that things might be choppy because I wasn't fully necessarily set up. Um, and I mean, there's going to take time between games to swap over games. It's not like I can have them all running in the background. That would kill my computer, and the games wouldn't know which one I am actually playing. So, that being said, I should probably move on to my regular announcements. My Twitter. My Twitter has all the announcements of when I'm going live, what I'm going live with, uh, as well as if you need a direct line of contact to me, that's the best place to reach out. Uh, think more suggestions for videos, game ideas, deck building ideas, less you should hire me as an artist. I'm going to show you all of my stuff and spam you until you respond. My DMs are not a place to come complain about how little money you have and how desperately you need to be hired as an artist. Because I cannot, nor will I, want to hire someone whose first words are, "Please help me. I'm so desperate for money. Can you please hire me?" Um, the simple answer I will give now is just no. Um, yeah. Please stop going to my Twitter DMs full of reasons why I should hire you. Uh, I will announce when I'm looking for an artist. I have yet to. So please do not. I do have a YouTube channel. My YouTube channel has all of my VODs, raw, unedited. I think it's missing like one or two Valorant VODs, but outside of that, it is pretty consistent that I get all of my VODs up there unedited for y'all's enjoyment. So if you're watching on Twitch and you're like, oh, I want to see what else they stream, you can go check it out on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube and want to go, oh, I can watch this live, you can. My Twitch is in description. Also, my Twitter should be in the description of at least the channel. I don't know if it is in the description of all videos, but it's at least in the description of the channel, so you can go follow that to get the announcements when I'm going live. That being said, there's all of my announcements. I need to go run for a few things, so I might be a little late to coming back, but I will get music going for you guys, and I will be back as soon as I can. Hello, everyone. I am here now, so let's get to it. I'm starting with the first game, SCP: The Foundation. So this is the first in a list of 5 games I'm going to be playing today. My mic is no longer centered. That's weird. I also look like I'm no longer centered. Did someone touch my camera? Look at me as I slide into center view. Look at that. I'm centered again. Look at that. I'm centered again. Okay. Most of these games I've never played before today, by the way. I also need to turn a fan. This Snorlax costume is too warm. But yeah. I dressed up because it's Halloween, so I'm a little Snorlax. Or not little. Snorlax. And myself are neither of us are little. Yeah, I have a collection of games today. Starting with this one, I also have SCP Nucalypse, I believe is how you would say it. I don't know. Adding any kind of ellipse to an end for apocalypse is kind of a thing, but no one knows how to pronounce it, myself included. I also have Siren Head. I have a Lovecraftian-based game called Dagon, and then I have Amnesia: The Dark Descent. So I have quite a few things. Quite a lot of things. Fresh Meat. Start your very first game. SCP-093, Red Sea Object. The disk has been observed to behave strangely around mirrors. The disk must remain within direct contact with a mirrored surface or a human hand at all times. If this is not touching either surface, it immediately rise up and flying around until it reaches the nearest mirror where it will come to rest upon. When being held by a human and is pressed against the mirror will begin acting as a portal to another dimension where everything will be tainted a certain color depending on the holder's past. Inmate 3714, solitary confinement, waiting, execution. Unknown location, unknown time. Oh, all that information is literally blocked by my face, so I'm glad I'm reading that. Last known position in my holding cell. Game by Danstar13, based on the SCP Foundation. I'll
Get up.
spacebar to stand up.
Alright, listen up. I'm only gonna say this once. It just so happens that my overseer would like me to find some ready and able recruits for our organization.
I looked
I've
over your
looked over
file
your
and you show
file,
some.
and you show some highly promising aptitude.
Oh no, you guys should
But
be
of
able to hear
course,
that.
you have no
If you
idea what I'm
can't, let me
talking
know.
about. Please, allow me to explain. Have you by any chance heard of the SCP Foundation? Oh, you have? Well, that is rather unexpected.
Okay. So I need
Unfortunately.
to remember that my. Guys, I died in the intro. Uh, instant report, possession of prior knowledge. Instant description, inmate 3714 claimed to recall having heard of the Foundation. This is grounds for immediate termination of any member of the general public. Our identity must remain hidden at all costs. It is unknown how the prisoner gained this knowledge, however, they have since been terminated. Minister Class A amnestics. Maybe dead, but fortunately for you, since you're not playing hardcore, all save data you have imparted to this point remain intact for now. What data? I walked through the intro and died. Oh, goodness. I should have expected that, though. That's like an actual thing. Like, the whole point is everyone who knows about SCP is technically part of the Foundation. And technically the general public is to never know the SCP Foundation or SCPs themselves. It allowed me to hit continue the first time with no save data. 914, the clock works. Regimental contraption with 8 million tests. The machine contains an intake and outtake booth and a small control panel consisting of a singular knob and a key. 5 settings. Coarse, rough, 1-to-1, fine, and very fine at various points. Several experiments have been conducted with various objects and some intriguing results were found. However, under no circumstances any organic matter to be tested upon. That is because there is a story of one incident in which organic matter was used and it got messed up. But for our purposes, usually increasing, I know in Containment Breach you use it to increase your keycard value. Press enter to skip the intro. SCP the Statue 173. A quiet and unremarkable catch to status of rebar and Krylon of Euclid containment status and requires constant monitoring within the cell. No fewer than 3 personnel may enter its containment chamber at any given time. Strange ability to move around only when not within direct line of sight by another being. You must maintain eye contact with SCP-173. Should you break line of sight while it's able to reach you, will result in immediate death. The choice of attack appears to be snapping off the neck at the base of the skull. You have been warned. Tom has joined my party. What is F? I am not authorized to sit here. I should have maybe watched the intro. I feel like maybe. Maybe watching the intro is something I should have done. These are just cells. Do I have a I do have a sprint. Frick. Did I get the other 2 are still alive? Come on, idiots, I need you. I thought the door at the end of the hallway was open and I was gonna cry. Yeah, these are all deep personnel. I really don't want to go in here. Okay, but like, if I go down this hallway. I just had a heart attack because they're replicas. What if I close this door behind us? I also have stats in the bottom left. Where my face is. This is... Hold up. New location, main hall. Pause. Whoever keeps leaving this damn rock on my desk, I'm probably going to launch an official investigation tomorrow. Sorry, I need to shift that all boop 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 up. This. That can stay where it is. Like nestle myself all the way up in the corner up here. It likes to snap to just below. Okay, we'll keep it at just below then. Radical Larry's not so bad. He chasing us. Under construction, turn around. What do you mean turn around? Already lost one of us. No. Why are you shooting me? Oh goodness. P173087. Need to physically drag them. That light was turning on and off, so I'm gonna go to this door. Okay, we are to close this door. Talking to myself. Redocument containing a recounter. Guest path. Okay, what if I put all of the talking to myself? I'll keep. Don't worry, you can blink now, I think. Better not, just in case. Okay. Hate that I have to sit here and hold the button. I'm dead, right? Where the... I'm so dead. Beware, all threats will harm me now. That's him. Oh, well. Oh my god, I'm not dead yet. Stay alive and find a way out. I have died. Taken by SCP-106. Upon reviewing the site-wide CCTV footage, it's clear that this D-Class has made contact with the SCP-106 and is ending to its pocket dimension. Wah, wah. I apologize for any and all swearing I do today. When I swear when I get scared. Hey, it's the disc again. Oh, see, now I have to read the things in the top left because you can't see them because my face is there now. The reason I move my face there is because all the important info, like my health, my speed, my hunger, because there's a hunger meter that I need to worry about, which very much concerns me. It's less jump scary than I was thinking. SCP is known for being a bit more creepy, eldritch horror-esque. Why is this where it's saved? Key card, but I had a key card. Because I died by walking through that. If I remember correctly, it's this door? Nope. That's the guy. Take me. Oh, I just fall into an abyss if I go that way. Okay, maybe I need to watch the intro fully. New enlistment. Start from the beginning. Don't die in the intro, but start from the beginning. And all of these incidents almost always start with SCP-173 getting loose because someone like sneezed or something. So I'm very fascinated to see what the other SCP game will be. Because this is the foundation. So this is I was brought in under routine replacement of D-Class personnel. I don't want to skip the intro because I made a choice in the intro, it killed me, and I skipped the intro and had no idea what was happening. This is great. Oh, excuse me.
You get up.
Me, get up. How I follow.
Alright, listen up. I'm only gonna say this once. It just so happens that my
I do
overseer would
not
like me to find
know
some
of
ready
the
and able
SCP
recruits for our
Foundation.
organization.
I
So
need to
you
answer
are
this question
clearly a really
correctly.
promising aptitude, but of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Please allow me to explain. Have you by any chance heard of the SCP Foundation?
No, I don't recall that.
I didn't think so. That's to be expected.
I know how to answer things
Allow me to
properly.
introduce myself. My name is Dr. Conwell. I'm the
Dr.
scientific
Conwell.
researcher for our organization, and,
I
well,
feel like
I'd like to
that's
offer
one of the
you a
doctors I
brief
do know
introduction to
off the top of my
E-Class.
head.
This would, of course, make your current prison sentence null and void. All that is required of you is completing a 3-month contract working at our state-of-the-art facility. Sounds almost too good to be true, right?
'Cause it
Well,
is.
unfortunately it is, to some extent. The kind of research we do is not considered normal by any means. Now, I'm contractually obligated to reveal nothing more than this to you unless you sign the waiver in front of you and agree to participate in the recruitment program. So, choose wisely. Excellent choice. I was worried you were going to make the wrong one for a moment there. Welcome to the Foundation.
Well, yeah, once you know about the Foundation, you can't say no. Look at that. Actually surviving the intro. Look at me go. I can survive the intro to games. This idiot. These are sons of an elderly man, human who quite quickly went hunting its prey. It's not known how, but as held level 4 containment is currently of Keter classification is highly dangerous. We admittedly struggle to contain at times. Breach containment numerous times past, however, successfully containment has been recontainment has been managed every time at great cost to the Foundation and its staff. So they can capture that one. I do.
All D-Class personnel must attend the recruitment assembly. If you do not, it will result in immediate termination.
Okay. I was like, which way do I go? I don't want to go the wrong way. Personnel D-Class.
Hello. I'm going to make this quick. My name is Dr. Gears. I'm a highly esteemed researcher here at the Foundation, and will have absolutely nothing to do with you degenerate scum throughout your stay. Is that understood? Good.
Yikes.
You are to keep your distance from facility staff at all times, and will blindly follow orders as they are given to you, regardless of potential outcome. If you step out of line, we will not hesitate to terminate you. No one
No
will
one.
even warn you. You will be replaced with another number in a matter of hours. Your existence means nothing to us, and we despise the necessity of wasting Foundation resources on you. Now, lastly, I'd like to go over some of the evacuation procedures and event classifications, as my protocol dictates. Ignore that. You'll hear several strange noises throughout your stay. Do not inquire about them.
I like that.
Now on.
Ignore that.
Remain in your seats. What's going on in there? I'm not sure, sir. I have no clearances, but I can open the door. I
I don't have the clearance to open the door.
see
See, that's a smart man who understands what he's captured is going to kill him. Only one with an ounce of sense.
Maybe nothing out of the ordinary, but everyone needs to stay seated until we confirm the situation. Last thing we want is to start a panic. All D-Class personnel return to your cells immediately and secure the doors. Continue brief protocols to move fast as
Converse with the Sergeant description. Multiple Cuban Victor level containment breaches from SCP-106-167
176073 and several others. Okay, section B. I need this bandage. And I need to avoid crying. Okay, I need to remember that technically... Okay, there's a field there. There's an MTF agent that ran that way. MTF agents technically have to shoot us if I remember correctly. Are you going to shoot me this time? Yes. Rogue D-class, instant description MTF unit, terminate, destroy D-class from along the facility during containment chase, null D-class, know it. Okay, so I need to remember that yes. Although we're on the same side, well, no, because my goal is to get out. Oh, 87, the stairwell. Acquisitions made in the past, however, all have been unsuccessful and resulted in the loss of all personnel who have entered and descended. During these exploration attempts, personnel have been equipped with high-powered flashlights. However, SCP-087 seems to negate the light. Personnel have reported sounds of crying coming from below at an unknown depth. However, descending has not resulted in getting closer to the sound. It has also been reported that several entities have been encountered inside the stairwell at unknown depths. Several entities. What? Baked beans. Water and baked beans. Since you're not playing hardcore mode, because I would rather die. Also, whenever you guys are sick of me doing this and trying to get through, like, anything, let me know. I will switch games. I have no problem switching games. I have so many games lined up for today. And I'm notoriously bad at escaping games that the whole thing is for me to escape. Hell, I could have just played Amnesia all stream, and it would have been fine. Because it would have taken me all stream to get any kind of progress in it. So I can't wait to end the stream with that. Oh, excuse me. Enter. Yeah, I think, I'm trying to think of SCPs. So, State of Massachusetts is an SCP. That's one of the more notable SCPs I know of that are like, what? You also have the King in Yellow. The King in Yellow. The... Why are we making jump scare noises at me? The game just started. Press the button. Grab the medical supplies I know are here. I really have to use these windows like all the time. Filing cabinet.
Doors misplaced.
Water. Beans. Screw me, I guess. Where'd my guys go? Oh my god, they were right behind me.
Want me to carry something? Want me to carry something?
Oh, I can force him to hold stuff. Okay. Oh, that's that door. Okay, well, Hall B didn't go anywhere. I saw a footstep. I definitely want to airlock it a bit. That door looks open. Okay, there's an MTF agent that way. Food for thought. 016 talking to myself. Water. Because we cannot continue to escape if we are dehydrated. I really... Why are we shaking? Why are we rumbling? I'm really not in the mood for things to start popping out of the walls at me. I know it's going to start happening relatively soon. I'm going to open one of these, assuming it's going to be a dead end. I'm going to get... like that! Yeah, I'll just take it. I made it further that time. I'm dying more to the MTF agents than anyone else, which is really crappy. It's always funny how little information is actually given about SCPs, that you can make full games out of them. So, I suppose there's thousands of documents. I mean, I assume that we're going to run into at least every SCP that is in the loading screens. But so far we've seen 173, 076. We haven't run into the stairwell or the red disc. The stairwell, I'm not sure if and when I'm going to run into. I assume I'm going to run into it at some point and not realize it because I would have had to go up and down several other staircases. The trick is going, okay, if that's what's happening, I need to get out now. Did it show me a dead body? If I remember correctly, I want to close that door. That's where SCP is. If I go out this door. Oh, right, this is section C. So that's towards section C, but I need section B first, because B I know has bandages. I really did not check before opening that door, and I just flew through it.
What the hell are we supposed to do
Permanent
now?
apple water. SCP-106. Recipe list. Recipe list. 914. Searching Mike.
I'm gonna carry something.
Mike has that and the food. I will keep the band-aids in case I get shot again.
I think something's following us.
That door's open.
Oh hell no! I don't have to look at that.
Whoa. MTF personnel is heading that way. There he is. There he is. I'm alone now. My guy ran through the electric wires to hit me. This is the foundation, so I should look to see, because it says party. And like, it's giving me 2 members. Foundation, game, multiplayer. Is SCP... No, I know Containment Breach multiplayer. I just want to know... I also really don't like the fact that I'm constantly getting trapped between MTF agents and the SCPs. It is not ideal. Though I expect that's how Nucalypse is gonna go as well. And I would be playing Containment Breach, but it likes to crash my computer. The moment I make it full screen, my computer goes, we're not functioning. And I go, okay, thanks. 093. The Red Sea object. It's just a disc. Well, actually, no, that's not true. It's a portal disc. It's a portal key disc. Okay, first and foremost, look at it. So, no thanks. Why are we already doing jump scary sounds? Okay, the easiest doors to tell that a worker has gone through is if they're already red by the time I get to them. Because red doors are open doors. Right? Yeah. The light above the door turns red. Okay. So there's no need to open that door since I can't get through it. I don't have the key card clearance to get through it. SCP document. Okay. Filing cabinet? Water. I didn't realize there was a VIP card. Jesus Christ. Oh. Operate this scanner, but I have a key card. I have a key card. Just run through doors, just run through doors, just run through doors. Fuck, the door's right on the other side. Oh, it's a dead end. Okay, so I can't hold any more than 3 water bottles. This can be a storage room, right? No, it has a way out. Rough estimate, SAD wrap, the flickering. Operation X1K SAD wrap. Gonna close that door. Okay, there's no. There's the decom vent going. Pat, I cannot understand what you're saying, and it's kind of freaking me out. That's the door that I came through, though. I've made some decent progress. I haven't been killed by an MTF agent. I've only lost 1 party member. And it was to the old man who does make it pretty hard to move around. Okay, now we have to come out of this little spiral of doors and hope that I don't come face to face with another SCP as I come out. So what? The doors are on timers. So don't go straight, right?
Stay right where you are.
No, why would I do that?
Way too many damn doors in this place.
God damn it. God damn it. I'm so anxious to run to an SCP, and I've almost exclusively been killed by these guys. Oh my god, it's already been an hour of me playing this. Okay. I feel like I keep running in circles, though. So. Guess it's time to change games. Terminate. What's that achievement? 8.6% of players have this achievement. Welcome to my world. Get SCP-106 to pull you into his pocket dimension. 20 different rooms without quitting or dying. People will just quit in the middle of this. Sorry, I am absolutely reading my achievements that I got in Steam. Fresh meat. Start your SCB. This is the worst achievement. Fresh meat. Start your very first game. If only you knew what you've gotten yourself into. Somehow, only 85.1% of players have actually gotten that. That should be my screen, right? Okay. Game 2, Nucalypse. This says Ground Zero. In late August of 1965, there was increasing reports of strange plant growth and identified wildlife in the blank of blank. Soon after, officials were sent to investigate, but went missing one by one, with reports piling up and rumors of more and more twisted creatures circulating. The SCP Foundation stepped in, going in to contain the anomaly, now identified as SCP Redacted, and fearing the ever-present threat of it becoming public knowledge, the Foundation decided to establish Area 14 for a long-term surveillance and operations, going under the guise of a bio-research and treatment facility. As of 2000 Redacted, the site operations remain undisturbed and is running near maximum efficiency. Recent improvements to the overall facility and expansion in the military divisions, I think it's supposed to be divisions, has allowed for containment of greater anomalous threats. And please have access to the option menu. Why is it not? The game's just cut off. Also, that is a very poorly renditioned 176. Or correction, it's not poorly rendered, but rather it is a very unnecessarily gruesome version. Private demo content. So this is a demo version. I love the rickety elevator vibes. I do have a sprint meter. My sprint meter takes new tape available.
it's been contaminated by an unknown substance, but we don't know what it is exactly. We do, however, know that the only copy of the SCP-407 record is on this level. Retrieve it by any means necessary. Let nothing stand in your way, Agent. Over and out.
Oh, I just press it. I don't want to hold it. Ooh. Loud. I'm kind of vibing. Ah, E to interact. Press F5 to save your progress. System failure. Manual override required. Or I'm crawling through vents again. Ah, C key card. Is that how I get into the other room? Yeah, it is. Hey. plant life really makes me believe that there is a specific SCP that I'm going to be interacting with. And that is the Genesis one. The one that causes unrestricted plant growth when the song is played. Oh, I can pass through the pipes. Okay, that's cool. Yoink. I love non-solid objects. What am I supposed to do? Do I just boom, 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 blow out all the fuses? Okay, instinct was right that it is R to reload. Thought maybe shooting that would cause it to open up. Clearly I was wrong. I so hate how heavy I step. Suppose that makes sense as to why the ammo was right there. There's no way it would try to kill me while I'm trying to pick up a tape. Right?
It's blocked? They fucking blocked it! Open this goddamn elevator! We need help down here! Get this door closed, they're coming! Come on already. Oh shit. Get the lights on! They won't attack if we don't.
I hate how open this is. Oh no. Very open area. That's even... He died! Why are they like zombies? Why are they like zombies? It also took me so long to get so not far into the game. Oh, cool. I didn't even get to the point where... Oh, because I have to manually save, don't I? This is fine. Everything is fine. I promise. I love the horror genre. So, P, this is my assignment.
Agent Fields, you're about to enter the facility's biosector.
It's blocked? They fucking blocked it! Open this goddamn elevator! We need help down here! Oh, fuck my life.
Me too, my guy. And that was my janitor key. This is painkillers, which I believe would be my health restoration. I'm hoping is my health restoration. This is my C key card. So confused as to why I need to take the fuse in the other room. Is it one of those fuses is actually broken? Is that what it is? This is the recording about those guys dying. I'm going to explore everything before I hit the button. So there's straight up nothing over here. There's so many of them! What? Why is there so many of them? I literally don't have enough. I don't have enough stuff to actually fight them. Be a quitter, but I might have to like move on from this game immediately. I will try one more time. Also, this is a demo. This isn't a fully fleshed out game yet, so like, not supposed to be a finished product yet. It's good. It's good so far. I enjoy it. I mean, I like the finding out the controls naturally. That they pop up at the bottom as you need them. It also yells at you if you hit a wrong button, which is also helpful. And it seems I was right with the painkillers. It did increase my health momentarily before I lost it again, because I stopped to reload my gun and take my medicine. And the monsters still pursue you while you're in your inventory. Which is such a weird thing to me. But that means I take all those other games for granted when they actually allow me to pause time to, like, interact with my inventory. Like Skyrim. There's no reason to go in there. I know that I need the fuse from the other room. It'd be really sucky if the flashlight ran out of battery. Okay, I can cover a lot of sprint distance. I can cover more than I thought. Guessing that they come out of here when I do it. And it does look like I can kill them. Just trying to blindly kill them all doesn't necessarily work. Okay. Grab the fuse and run. Hit the wrong button! Why do you have arms? These arms! I could have outrun the ones without the arms, but not the one with the arms. His arms extended so much further. Okay. I'm gonna put at least a half an hour into this game. Give it a true test. Because boy oh boy. I feel like Amnesia's gonna be the same way. I'm not really scared so much at this point. Not really scared so much as I am frustrated that I can't figure out how to get around it. Gonna change up the order, grab the meds first. And then grab the key card. Maybe what I do is once I get this open, I come back into the other room and save. Or, alternatively, I save in this room, so I understand that this is my next step. F5. Game saved. I was gonna say from here on out I need my gun out. Okay. They just mob up so quick. They mob up so quick. I kind of hate that I can't fire my gun while sprinting. Yeah, it straight up stops me from firing my gun. So I can either sprint or fight. They really said fight or flight, not and. Okay. So maybe I try to aim for the one with the arms. You're joking me, right? I have to find 2 more fuses? Oh, and it takes all of my... I'm not even done! And I'm like out of ammo again. So go me. Okay. First fuse done. It's in. So that will be my marker. I was right that fuse equals door. That's a literal grenade. With pistol equipped, press G to throw grenade.
Unauthorized entries on West Wing.
What the hell? Unauthorized entry in West Wing. I'm gonna sick all of the monsters on you now. What the hell? Okay. It's a different symbol now on the screen.
Unauthorized entries on West Wing.
Oh no, I found the room they spawned in! Yo, this game is stressful. The fact that I have to remember to reload is frustrating.
Unauthorized entries on West Wing.
Why are you on top of me? Guys, I blew myself up. Okay, I'm gonna keep the pistol out simply so I can launch the grenade. Got my ammo. Okay, so I come in here, grab the ammo, I trigger it.
Unauthorized entries on West Wing.
Okay. I successfully survived. Oh my god, the reason why I panicked, there's a whole other doorway here. Oh, it has another... 4. if I turn my flashlight on? These corpses. Where's the one with arms? Why is the one with arms not here? One of the ones I lit up. See, that says 2 now. Store to the left.
This is Security Officer Hawks. We're requesting immediate response from the armored team on this level. There has been a serious breach. I repeat, the sector has been breached. Oh dear God. Jesus fuck!
Agent file. The sector's means that be premeditated attack resulting in the damage of 407, which is currently unknown with a currently unknown number of casualties. Biozone is undergone total destruction by a third party of unknown size. The emergency evacuation elevators have been barricaded and no attempt to rescue personnel will be made per protocol code red. At 0347 at 0347 hours during scheduled approved testing of 407, signed Dr. Redacted under the link 407 out of 057A. The local security systems were compromised by a third party, leading to an automatic breach response being activated, as well as the soundproof entrance to the chamber of SCP-407 being opened. Review of the containment procedure is ongoing. As per SCP-407's anomalous properties, the sector has experienced a massive loss of life and assets. The extent of the damage is still being assessed. The sector is under a 72-hour quarantine, as well as any survivor efforts, after which a mobile task force unit will be dispatched to assess the damages and initiate re-containment. Also, it is specifically note 5. I want to know... It's a code. Oh. Oh, 3, 1, 2 are the pieces that I have. Oh. I need to match the symbols. So 2 is the SCP symbol. 1 is the horizon. 3 is the arrows. Horizon 2 is the SCP symbol. 3 is the arrows. There we go. Haha. Security officer, which gets me the stuff. I have the last views. Actually, yeah, this card gets me more access. All fuses have been placed. I am low on ammunition. All manual overrides have been successful. Which means, yeah, I go to this right-hand door. There's something shining right next to it. I don't like that I can jump, but the game has an
Automatic security systems activated.
enter
Capture release in
code.
90 seconds. Enter security code to alert.
Lab code.
Barlow here. I've decided to make this tape in case anyone has forgotten the code. Those junior researchers
Shall come with a brilliant compromise.
Alas,
Be things found in this room. The first is the number of
so I come up with a brilliant
paintings along the wall.
to disable the
1,
security system.
2, 3,
Go to the keypad on
2,
the wall and
3,
type in
4.
digits. There will be things found in this room. The first digit is the number of paintings on the walls. The second digit is the number of cameras in this room.
1,
The
2,
third digit is the first digit plus 3. The final digit is the second and first digit combined, minus 2.
6,
I do apologize for the unorthodox code system, but the security department would be on my ass if I had just said it normally.
4, 2, 7, 2, 3, 4. 1 security camera. 2 security cameras. There it is, plus. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Barlow here. I've decided to make this tape in case anyone has forgotten the code.
The number is the first and second digit combined minus
Alas,
2,
I can't just say it in this tape. This is
6,
against
4.
So I come up with a brilliant compromise. To disable the security system, go to the keypad on the wall and type in 4 digits. There will be things found in the
I made it so much further.
this room.
And I didn't save after either of the next 2. Okay, I can drop the janitor card. Yeah.
Unauthorized entries
G,
in West
G,
Wing.
G. Oh, that's the one that exploded. That's the room that... It's not the room that traps me. 4 is the arrows. So 4 is arrows. 2 is the C. 1 is also arrows. Arrows, C. Parallel lines. Arrows, C, parallel lines, arrows. That's easy enough. It is the next room that I struggle in. So I don't know how to follow basic instructions.
This is Security Officer Hawks. We're requesting immediate response from the armored team on this level. There has been a serious breach. I repeat, the sector has been breached. Oh dear God.
Arrows.
Jesus fuck!
You know what I really don't like? The fact that it loaded me up on grenade. But this is the last fuse. Meaning this is where I save. Okay. Oh, it's literally just the reflection of the light.
Automatic security systems activated.
I decided to make this tape in case anyone has forgotten the codes.
Enter
Those junior
security code
researchers always keep
alert.
forgetting it.
3.
Alas, I can't just say it in this tape since it may be used against us. So I come up with a brilliant compromise. To disable the security system, we must go to the keypad on the wall and type in 4 digits. There will be things found in this room. The first digit is the number of paintings on the walls.
I miscounted earlier. There's only 3
The second
paintings.
digit is the number of cameras in this room. The third digit is the first digit plus 3. The final digit is the second and first digit combined, minus 2.
Minus
I do
2.
apologize for the unorthodox code system.
Automatic
But
systems
the screen number would be
deactivated.
on my ass if I had just said it normally.
There's a line. That is a trigger line.
This is Dr. Barlow of the Mechanical Engineering Division. We finally finished our first prototype of the A device. I even suggested the name myself. Anomalous Instance Detection Device. We're in the testing phase as of now. But so far, once worn, the device can help units detect anomalies that are invisible to the naked eye. Hopefully be approved for use in operations sometime soon.
Unsafe. Where of the onlookers? Alternate reality. Rooms change. are being watched. The tone of this game has shifted dramatically.
Mobile Task Force Lambda 5 Expedition Log, July 8th. Dr. Barlow and the team at the Mechanical Engineering Division have finished the development of the device. Yesterday, July 7th, at precisely 13:08, one of the researchers down an odd dark hallway that appeared seemingly out of nowhere connecting to one of the walls of their lab. This phenomenon could only be seen with the 8 device, however. The researchers have since been relocated, subsequently the Lambda 5 team was sent in. Out of the 5 members, only one has made it out. Corporal Simmons, who is currently being treated in the medical facility and is unable to respond to any stimuli or questioning. Until further notice, the lab is being locked down with an automatic security system being put in place. This intel should be forwarded to the High Command immediately. They pose a high risk for the safety and well-being of the entire complex.
Why am I gathering even more supplies? I have a gas mask. I have mango vodka. Guys, I broke it. I can't turn. Oh. Phil never told you who that joke I was. Oh, that's what I feared. Living downstairs in the plant care center, giving all of your Leaf subjects plenty of water. I want to know what's up with what those sounds upstairs were. You got my wife locked up in there or something? That's a trigger wire.
This is Dr. Cosgrave from the Plant Care Center. I'm recording this in hopes of capturing this strange sound I've been hearing for the past few days. I have to prove to my colleagues that I'm not insane. Do you hear it? Shh, shh. I knew it!
It's the
I
singing.
knew I wasn't insane. I need to tell the supervisor about this.
Can I make progress now? Oh no.
Dr. Wilson, personal log entry, October 25th. I'm happy to announce that tests with SCP-407 are now underway. Really is a shame that the site command won't let us go over 10 minutes with this thing. We're already getting some really interesting results. So far, it seems to heal anything that listens to the song. We were told not to go over the 10-minute mark for our own safety, apparently.
My heart betrays me once again.
Okay. Y'all, I'm out of ammunition. I'm out of ammunition, I'm out of grenades. Oh, this is... I died. That's insanely difficult. The fact that I couldn't get out of the room with the SCP was very, very difficult. But I assume that's the end of it, is I get out with the AIDS device to go back through that alternate reality. And then I get put down for being in the vicinity of it. Because that's how... Sorry, I had to update text I got. Or I had to respond to a text. I mean, I've played this game. I've just played this demo, basically to completion. So I think I'm good. I also definitely need to use the bathroom. So I'm gonna go on break for a couple minutes. I'm gonna get music going. I'll actually leave no games running in the background. Oh, I'm a fool. That's not what I wanted. I wanted... Okay, so it'll be as Ground Zero. SCP Ground Zero. Oh, that is just it as the full release. Right? Yeah. So it's just renamed to Ground Zero. Okay. I don't remember what game is next. Oh, it's Siren Head. That's next. Okay. So when I get back from the break, I'll be playing Siren Head Awakening. Hello. I am loading up Siren Head now. There we go. Do not play this game if you have a history of heart disease or otherwise. This game is not meant for the faint of heart. Siren Head. Awakening. Let's enter. So now, I saw earlier that there was 2 different background styles. I like the default one, but the winter one hides them better. Controls. WASD. Use flashlight. Inventory. There's another jump. Okay. I mean, you guys can't see it. I will. I love that. Even the clearly visible, you guys, like, strip can't see it all. Okay. So, we will have to operate as if I cannot see. Because in order to get it on your guys' stuff, because I'm not sure why the screen is so dark when it captures. Normal, baby, hard, custom. Original experience. Normal Siren Head difficulty. Siren Head spawns after first item. Limited stamina. Survivor notes do not spawn. Easier difficulty. Does not count towards progression. Limited stamina. Siren Head difficulty. Siren Head is active from the start. Flashlight uses batteries. Limited stamina. I will. Let me arrange for you how items looked and find them easier. Prisma Games presents Siren Head Awakening. Dun dun dun. Welcome to Siren Head Awakening. You find yourself in the middle of a dark forest with nothing but a flashlight. You must find 4 car parts scattered across the map to repair your broken down car and escape. Due to physical limitations, you can only hold 1 car part at a time. Finding car parts among other items also seems to anger the beast that lurks the shadows. Siren Head. Stamina is an important part of your life. When sprinting through the woods, you're very vulnerable without it, so use it wisely. Your flashlight is also a valuable tool, but be sure to turn it off when you hear Siren Head nearby, or else you'll get hunted. While being hunted, it's a good idea to try and find shelter while running away. Siren Head cannot reach for you if you're inside a building or a vehicle. Use of what you've learned to try and escape. Good luck. Okay. There's a bus stop up here. Oh. Oh, I don't like this. There's a light off that way. Oh, it could be stars, though. A fascinating thing. I should line myself up with the bus stop. Grab a rock over there. Oh, there's a trail right here. Oh my goodness. Okay. There's a broken down bus up ahead. That is not a good sign. First note, I'm lost and scared. I can't find where the others are. They said they were going to check out some place for shelter. I stayed put in a rusted bus. But a monster, horrifying sound came from distance toward my friend's direction. I can't help but feel that death is coming. It's for my friends and get the hell out of here. You know what's real fun? I can't crouch. Oh, the trees have a little bit of a waver to them. I can't get in that car. I'm dead, aren't I? I'm absolutely dead. Come on, stamina. Oh no, he's gone now. Okay. Am I supposed to close that? Oh my god. Yo, I am terrified because if I... But you can hear his footsteps. That's him. I'm terrified to turn on my flashlight, y'all. There's train tracks up ahead. Those are just trees. I ran right at him! The booming footsteps come closer and closer as blaring sirens that deafen the surrounding environment, make your legs weak. You feel a lift from the ground, your body frozen, fear frozen, time your escape is cut short. Sight of Siren Head has you trembling to the core. You realize, even in the midst of chaos, you are going to die. You are dead. Wow. Aw. Is that emergency broadcast sound coming from the game? Yes, it is. That is Siren Head. If you notice, I started running the moment I heard it. That's seriously messing with me. I'm trying to make a D&D game. I keep hearing it and keep scrambling, checking my phone or whatever to see what. No. So Siren Head makes that sound. That is the sound that Siren Head is coming and is actively hunting me. Okay, let's try a different way. Oh, there's like an actual car park over there. A parking lot, if you will. Oh no, it's a gas station. 1 crushed vehicle, 2 crushed vehicles. You have okay, so I have this. Now I just walk back up the road to my car. I'm gonna be honest, it actually makes me really nervous. I was able to find that first item without Siren Head coming to kill me. This is my fear response. I can feel it in my neck. Like, I got an achievement for seeing the graffiti. Okay, that is... I am trapped. You're kidding me, right? Found these little houses. Hi, welcome to Neff actually gets really scared really easily. Can I hide in the trash? No. Let's just try to head to the car and get out of here, right? Okay, so far so good. Gotten the spark plug and the oil. I'm guessing the fence is the border, right? Yeah. Why can't I walk my way to freedom again? Just the end of the road. Okay. That's... Why are we playing music now? Hold up. Why are we doing this? Okay. I haven't found the notes. Well, I know where one is, because one's in the bus. I can't tell if it's the coffee making my stomach tie into knots, or if it's the more likely cause, which is the game. These are the houses I found the gas canister around. Is there a trail that went off the other way? Don't remember. There's something over there, though. Very faintly in the distance, I can see it. So the worst part is knowing that so far... It's grass. Is only knowing 2 locations where I can hide. Speaking of location where I can hide. Yo, am I about to get, like, God immediately? I've successfully repaired the car halfway. Am I about to get God? I hate this hearing sounds in the distance thing, and the wandering blindly in the darkness. Ah! Okay. So realistically, I've learned that the car battery is kept in the train. The spark plug is kept at the gas station, and the oil tank is kept at the houses behind the gas station. I know there is one note in the bus. There's that second campsite that I haven't looked at yet. That's if I walk right from the bus where I first started going when Siren Head first started chasing me. I hate this. Because I can start running through the forest blind and he still knows where I am. Guys, this is hard. I'll give this one more go. I love how I'm not actually succeeding in any of these games, but I keep going to the next one anyway. Okay. Easy peasy. The one they have the most difficulty getting is the battery. So do I go after the battery first? I want to follow this road until I get to the railroad track. And see if I can get to the battery first and make it back with the battery without dying. Or should I explore the other campsite first? I should see how far this road goes this way. I betcha I'm gonna come to a point where it just doesn't let me continue. Y'all, just walking in this game terrifies me. Like, I'm just walking around. I, out of the game, know that I cannot be killed yet. I know that for a fact. The road just ends. Okay. What is this? There's a bunker over here. Oh, this is a note. Oh, it only has a note. Somehow found myself alive after being chased by that monster. I don't know the point of writing this note except to hope to holy God that someone reads this. I've been chased by the monster, but I made a deadly mistake. Fell into an enclosure, broke my foot and arms with impaled pieces of wood. With impaled pieces of wood through my body. Not important organs, I don't think. I don't have much longer to live, but I can only pray and hope for some miracle. What's the one in the bottom corner? This game is a good game to show how much of a scaredy cat I actually am. Is there a way to get in here? I don't like that this is all open. Look at that, there's a piece of fence down. I think Siren Head can kill me while I'm looking at the notes. Oh my God. How do I describe this monstrosity? I'm still shaken by the sighting of something I've never seen before. I think it's a huge humanoid creature with a siren head? I can't describe it. One would have to see for themselves. I found one of my friends dead. I knew he was dead because I've seen his lifeless body laying nearby. I've yet to see the other one, for which I doubt had survived. I intend to learn of his fate, avoiding that monstrosity. Ah! Can this protect me? Can this protect me? Am I safe here? I'm not safe here, am I? Am I safe here? Am I safe here? Nope, I'm not safe here. I'm not safe anywhere. But it's like noon. So, in true spirit, I'm gonna... In the interest of time, I should move on to another game. Because I'm at the 3-hour mark, meaning I've played each game for roughly an hour. Siren Head got cut a little short because I took my break around it, but also, I am a baby. So, I'll be right back with the next game. I'm moving over to Dagon. Ooh. DLC content? DLC content is money. But they're all DLCs, so in theory, I should be okay. Play Dagon. So, new game. Again, these are games I've never opened before today. I ran my tests earlier this morning to make sure like screen capture was going to be good and stuff. But yeah, moving away from SCPs and creepypasta type creatures, gonna get some eldritch madness in here. Cthulhu's bedtime stories, Dr. Emerson's not. I need to bring it down. Audio. 65, voiceovers 56. This is still like oppressively loud. Dagon is a faithful, interactive adaptation of H.P. Lovecraft's work, focused on story and atmosphere. You will not find difficult choices, action sequences, or inventory management here. And movement is limited to progressing through locations along with the plot.
I am writing this under an appreciable mental strain, since by tonight I shall be no more.
During the game, you'll encounter interactive elements. Some of them allow you to continue your journey. Others reveal interesting facts about the original short story, its historical background, and the author. A circle, branch, and a question mark. Some of the trivia is hidden. In order to find these secrets, focus your eyes and look for the Elder Sign. Okay, so that's what that is. That's the Elder Sign. I gotta find the first piece of trivia. Okay, so this is just trivia stuff. As to letters, my case is peculiar. I write such things exactly as easily and as rapidly as I would utter the same topics in conversation. Indeed, epistolary expression is with me largely replacing conversation. As my condition of nervous prostration becomes more and more acute, I cannot bear to talk much now, and am becoming silent as the spectre himself. My loquacity extends itself on paper. H.P. Lovecraft to Reinhard Kleiner, December 23rd, 1917. Throughout his life, Lovecraft penned around 100,000 letters to his friends and fans, out of which about 10% survive to this day. But his tendency to endlessly to endless correspondence was a relatively late growth. In youth, I scarcely did any letter writing, thanking anybody for a present was so much of an ordeal that I would rather have written a 250-line pastoral or a 20-page treatise on the rings of Saturn. Selected letters 1929 to 1931, H.P. Lovecraft. Lovecraft would often skip meals to afford postage. Collections of his correspondence have been published in various books, and selected letters can be found online. Some readers consider them his most important legacy. You can read Discover Trivia immediately or go back to them later in the main menu. Turn off displaying trivia if you find that feature distracts you from the story. Show trivia upon finding them. Right, movement is limited for story progression purposes.
Penniless, and at the end of my supply of the drug which alone makes life endurable, I can bear the torture no longer, and shall cast myself from this garret window into the squalid street below.
My guy.
Do not think from my slavery to morphine that I am a weakling or a degenerate. When you have read these hastily scrawled pages, you may guess, though never fully realize, why it is that I must have forgetfulness or death.
Lore. Morphine. Morphine entered into use in the 19th century and was routinely administered to treat severe pain during the American Civil War, 1861 to 1865. I promise I know when the American Civil War happened. And World War I, 1914 to 1918. It was also sold without restrictions until 1914. Morphine became more popular after the invention of the hypodermic syringe around 1854. Frederick Serturner, who first isolated the substance, originally named it morphium after Morpheus, the Greek god associated with dreams. At the time when Dagon was published, morphine abuse, known as soldier's disease, already posed a big problem in the United States.
It was in one of the most open and least frequented parts of the broad Pacific that the packet of which I was supercargo fell a victim to the German Sea Raider.
So, what? Lore. Lovecraft and the Great War. Dagon was written around a month after the U.S. entered World War I. Lovecraft was actively interested in its course. He composed many poems in which he gave encouragement to soldiers and commented on the events unfolding in Europe. He tried to enlist in the army, which he mentions in one of the letters to Reinhard Kleiner. Some time ago, impressed by my entire uselessness in the world, I resolved to attempt enlistment despite my almost invalid condition. I argued that if I chose a regime soon to depart for France, my sheer nervous force, which was not inconsiderable, might sustain me till a bullet or a piece of shrapnel could more conclusively and effectively dispose of me. But even though he passed the physical exam, his mother prevented him from going to the war. She has threatened to go to any lengths, legal or otherwise, if I do not reveal all the ills which unfit me for the army. In Providence, the life and times of H.P. Lovecraft. S.T. Joshi. I'll wait and hope that the game makes comment on it.
The Great War was then at its very beginning, and the ocean forces of the Hun had not completely sunk to their later degradation. So that our vessel was made a legitimate prize, whilst we of her crew were treated with all the fairness and consideration due us as naval prisoners.
The Huns were Central Asian nomads who established dominion in Europe and invaded the Roman Empire in the 5th century AD. They were known as brutal, deadly warriors and masters of quick raids who also developed powerful composite bows, lassos, and early siege weapons. During World War I, the British used the word Hun as a synonym for Germans in order to emphasize their brutality. However, the term originated when the German Emperor Wilhelm II gave a speech to his troops on the 27th July 1900, before they embarked to China. Should you encounter the enemy, he will be defeated. No quarter will be given, prisoners will not be taken. Whoever falls into your hands is forfeited. Just as 1,000 years ago, the Huns under their King Attila made a name for themselves, one that even today makes them seem mighty in history and legend. May the name German be affirmed by you in such a way in China that no Chinese will ever again dare to look cross-eyed at a German. The refusal to take prisoners was a clear breach of the laws and customs of war adopted during the First Hague Convention of 1899. So yeah, that's a thing. That's very illegal. And I'm glad we are talking about at least the illegal portion of it. Because yeah, that's very illegal, the whole take no prisoners thing.
So liberal, indeed, was the discipline of our captors, that 5 days after we were taken, I managed to escape alone in a small boat with water and provisions for a good length of time.
That's story progression. I want the lore! I expected like an elder sign to be like among the stars or out at sea.
When I finally found myself adrift and free, I had but little idea of my surroundings. Never a competent navigator, I could only guess vaguely by the sun and stars that I was somewhat south of the equator.
Trying to see any constellations I happen to recognize, but I'm assuming that they're...
And no island or coastline was in sight.
Nothing? Nothing? No lore? No bits of anything? We're just straight up progressing the story at this point. Okay, that's fine. This definitely is more of an audiobook than a horror game.
And for uncounted days I drifted aimlessly beneath the scorching sun, waiting either for some passing ship or to be cast on the shores of some habitable land.
It's not bad to necessarily go through a story-driven aspect.
But neither ship nor land appeared, and I began to despair in my solitude upon the heaving vastness of unbroken blue.
So I'm now laying down, staring at the sky. Okay.
The change happened whilst I slept. Its details I shall never know, for my slumber, though troubled and dream-infested, was continuous.
Whoa! Story progression, that's my boat.
When at last I awoke, it was to discover myself half sucked into a slimy expanse of hellish black mire, which extended about me in monotonous undulations as far as I could see, and in which my boat lay grounded some distance away. Though one might well imagine that my first sensation would be of wonder at so prodigious and unexpected a transformation of scenery, I was in reality more horrified than astonished. For there was in the air, and in the rotting soil, a sinister quality which chilled me to the very core. The region was putrid with the carcasses of decaying fish, and of other, less describable things which I saw protruding from the nasty mud of the unending plain.
Oh my god, I was on the ground,
okay. To convey in mere words the unutterable hideousness that can dwell in absolute silence and barren immensity. There was nothing within hearing, and nothing in sight, save a vast reach of black slime. Yet the very completeness of the stillness and the homogeneity of the landscape oppressed me with a nauseating fear. The sun was blazing down from a sky which seemed to me almost black in its cloudless cruelty, as though reflecting the inky marsh beneath my feet.
No lore bits on the cephalopody guys? Cephalopody guys?
As I crawled into the stranded boat, I realized that only one theory could explain my position. Through some unprecedented volcanic upheaval, a portion of the ocean floor must have been thrown to the surface, exposing regions for which innumerable millions of years had lain hidden under unfathomable watery depths. So great was the extent of the new land which had risen beneath me that I could not detect the faintest noise of the surging ocean, straining my ears as I might. Nor were there any seafowl to prey upon the dead things.
That's story continuing. Really, we're not gonna... There it is. The mystery of volcanic islands. Volcanic eruptions sometimes result in the creation of islands. Most of them are transient and erode after some time, but some prove permanent. The floating pumice, porous rock created when superheated pressurized rock is ejected from a volcano, can move across long distances, transport barnacles and macroalgae that cling to it. In 2001, rafts of pumice created during the eruption of a volcano near Tonga, Polynesia, eventually reached Australia. That's cool.
For several hours I sat thinking or brooding in the boat, which lay upon its side and afforded a slight shade as the sun moved across the heavens. As the day progressed, the ground lost some of its stickiness and seemed likely to dry sufficiently for traveling purposes in a short time.
Why is that mound pulsing?
That night I slept but little, and the next day I made for myself a pack containing food and water, preparatory to an overland journey in search of the vanished sea and possible rescue.
Look for elder signs first.
On the third morning, I found the soil dry enough to walk upon with ease. The odor of the fish was maddening, but I was too much concerned with graver things to mind so slight an evil, and set out boldly for an unknown goal. All day I forged steadily westward, guided by a faraway hummock which rose higher than any other elevation on the rolling desert.
Okay, so we're going for that hill. But things are larger. That's a giant claw protruding out of the ground. And there's like arms discarded next to me. That's a whale. Okay, so we're just going for pure environmental storytelling at this point. Got it. Gotta travel further.
That night, I encamped, and on the following day still traveled toward the hummock, though that object seemed scarcely nearer than when I had first espied it.
Large tentacles. I like the visual novels kind of style for some things. It's a nice change of pace instead of trying to run around.
By the fourth evening, I attained the base of the mound, which turned out to be much higher than it had appeared from a distance.
It's very steep.
an intervening valley setting it out in sharper relief from the general surface. Too weary to ascend, I slept in the shadow of the hill.
Now, why would you do that?
I know not why my dreams were so wild that night. But ere the waning and fantastically gibbous moon had risen far above,
The Eastern Plain. I apologize.
I was awake in a cold perspiration, determined to sleep no more. Such visions as I had experienced were too much for me to endure again. And in the glow of the moon I saw how unwise I had been to travel by day. Without the glare of the parching sun, my journey would have cost me less energy. Indeed, I now felt quite able to perform the ascent which had deterred me at sunset. Picking up my pack, I started for the crest of the eminence.
Oh, picking up my pack, I started for the crest.
I have said that the unbroken monotony of the rolling plain was a source of vague horror to me. But I think my horror was greater when I gained the summit of the mound and looked down the other side into an immeasurable pit or canyon.
Sorry, my headphones are sliding off. There we go.
Whose black recesses the moon had not yet soared high enough to illumine. I felt myself on the edge of the world, peering over the rim into a fathomless chaos of eternal night. Through my terror ran curious reminiscences of Paradise Lost, and of Satan's hideous climb through the unfashioned realms of darkness. As the moon climbed higher in the sky, I began to see that the slopes of the valley were not quite so perpendicular as I had imagined. Ledges and outcroppings of rock afforded fairly easy footholds for a descent.
Oh, no, it's so steep!
Whilst after a drop of only a few hundred feet, the declivity became very gradual.
Oh, no. This perspective being forced like that, not helping the case.
Urged on by an impulse which I cannot definitely analyze, I scrambled with difficulty down the rocks and stood on the gentler slope beneath, gazing into the Stygian deeps, where no light had yet penetrated.
Definitely crossed some
All
cold
at once,
threshold.
my attention was captured by a vast and singular object on the opposite slope, which rose steeply about 100 yards ahead of me. An object that gleamed whitely in the newly bestowed rays of the ascending moon. That it was merely a gigantic piece of stone, I soon assured myself. But I was conscious of a distinct impression that its contour and position were not altogether the work of nature.
It is a smooth stone face.
A closer scrutiny filled me with sensations I cannot express.
Something that naturally forms. Come on. Oh, we have abandoned the lore.
For despite its enormous magnitude, and its position in an abyss which had yawned at the bottom of the sea since the world was young,
Reminds me of a gravestone.
I perceived beyond a doubt that the strange object was a well-shaped monolith, whose massive bulk had known the workmanship and perhaps the worship of living and thinking creatures. Dazed and frightened, yet not without a certain thrill of the scientist's or archaeologist's delight, I examined my surroundings more closely.
Elder sign, elder sign, elder sign, elder sign. That looks like blood. You gonna find out that that's what it is?
near the zenith shone weirdly and vividly above the towering steeps that hemmed in the chasm. And revealed the fact that a far-flung body of water flowed at the bottom, winding out of sight in both directions and almost lapping my feet as I stood on the slope. Across the chasm, the wavelets washed the base of the Cyclopean monolith,
Why are we describing
on
it as
whose
Cyclopia?
surface I could now trace both inscriptions and crude sculptures.
Mer people, ocean life, a picture in between, and skulls. Skulls and whales. Love that. Nothing, no extra fun stuff, no extra bits of info. Just some historical
The
context.
writing was in a system of hieroglyphics unknown to me, and unlike anything I'd ever seen in books. Consisting for the most part of conventionalized aquatic symbols such as fishes, eels, octopi, crustaceans, mollusks, whales, and the like.
A shark.
Several characters obviously represented marine things which are unknown to the modern world.
This middle thing in particular.
But whose decomposing forms I had observed on the ocean-risen plain. It was the pictorial carving, however, that did most to hold me spellbound.
Storytelling methods. Dagon contains many themes and storytelling methods storytelling methods that Lovecraft developed in his later works, such as telling the story through carvings at the Mountains of Madness, the Nameless City, journals and characters' notes, the Shadow Out of Time, the Haunter of the Dark, islands emerging from the ocean, the Call of Cthulhu, or fictional beings and deities based on real events and mythologies. Mi-Go in The Whisper in Darkness. It's also considered the origin of the popular Cthulhu mythos. Some of Lovecraft's other stories also conclude in a manner similar to Dagon, but let's keep the details in order to not spoil the ending.
Plainly visible across the intervening water on account of their enormous size were an array of bas-reliefs whose subjects would have excited the envy of a Doré. I think that these things were supposed to depict men, at least a certain sort of men.
Mer people.
Though the creatures were shown disporting like fishes in the waters of some marine grotto, or paying homage at some monolithic shrine which appeared to be under the waves as well.
Like this should be.
Of their faces and forms I dare not speak in detail.
They kind of look like spirits, actually.
For the mere remembrance makes me grow faint. Grotesque beyond the imagination of a Poe or a Bulwer. They were damnably human in general outline, despite webbed hands and feet, shockingly wide and flabby lips, glassy, bulging eyes, and other features less pleasant to recall. Curiously enough, they seem to have been chiseled badly out of proportion with their scenic background. For one of the creatures was shown in the act of killing a whale, represented as but little larger than himself. I remarked, as I say, their grotesqueness and strange size, but in a moment decided that they were merely the imaginary gods of some primitive fishing or seafaring tribe.
Never assume that it's nothing. If it is worshipped, assume that it's actually
some tribe
something.
Whose last descendant had perished eras before the first ancestor of the Piltdown or Neanderthal man was born.
That's Thor. That's story. This is lore. The Piltdown Man. Lovecraft would often use the latest scientific discoveries as inspiration for his works. He would even update his stories at the last moment in order to make sure they reflected the latest breakthroughs. Unfortunately, this method was not without its flaws. After Lovecraft's death, the Piltdown Man discovery mentioned in Dagon turned out to be a Helioanthropological fraud. Got there. In 1912, Charles Dawson, an amateur archaeologist, announced that he had discovered the missing link between ape and man, the fossilized remains of a previously unknown early human. Years later, they turned out to be a forgery, but by that point, the fraud had already managed to negatively affect the early research on human evolution. In the year when the discovery took place, the majority of the scientific community believed Dawson indeed found the missing link. In 1953, the Time magazine published evidence proving that Dawson was a con man. It turned out that the fossils of the previously unknown early human consisted of a human jaw, a human skull, the jaw of an orangutan, and chimpanzee teeth. Continue with the story.
Awestruck at this unexpected glimpse into a past beyond the conception of the most daring anthropologist, I stood musing whilst the moon cast queer reflections on the silent channel before me.
We love the word queer being used to mean
Then,
just weird.
Suddenly, I saw it. With only a slight churning to mark its rise to the surface, the thing slid into view above the dark waters. Vast, Polyphemus-like and loathsome, it darted like a stupendous monster of nightmares to the monolith.
Do I need my hands now?
About which it flung its gigantic scaly arms, the while it bowed its hideous head and gave vent to certain measured sounds. I think I went mad then. Of my frantic ascent of the slope and cliff, and of my delirious journey back to the stranded boat, I remember little.
Oh no, we're just like panic climbing. Okay, got it.
I believe I sang a great deal and laughed oddly when I was unable to sing.
So that'd be the whale killing that it talked about.
I have indistinct recollections of a great storm sometime after I reached the boat. At any rate, I know that I heard pearls of thunder and other tones which nature utters only in her wildest moods.
I shouldn't be here.
When I came out of the shadows, I was in a San Francisco hospital. Brought thither by the captain of the American ship which had picked up my boat in mid-ocean. In my delirium, I had said much, but found that my words had been given scant attention. Of any land upheaval in the Pacific, my rescuers knew nothing. Nor did I deem it necessary to insist upon a thing which I knew they could not believe.
Aha! The journalist. Lovecraft was a prominent figure in the world of amateur journalism. In 1915, he started publishing his own journal called The Conservative, which included political and social commentary, poetry, short stories, and literary criticism reviewed by him and other authors. Howard was a skilled wordsmith, but he also took criticisms to heart, which resulted in his decision to step away from writing poetry, concentrate on weird fiction again for the first time since his teenage years. Dagon, published in 1919, is one of the short stories written during that period. In this example excerpt from The Conservative, the master of horror fiction explains his attitude towards warfare and the idea of world peace. Okay. So, before I actually read this excerpt, I should clarify that 1. His paper is named The Conservative. 2. This man was vehemently racist, often talking about how he would sacrifice any people of color within his stories, and it is almost exclusively people of color that get killed first and are talked about as being incomprehensible as a result of their race rather than the madness that they experienced. It's why a lot of the white protagonists of his stories go, well, I mean, I take no credit. I take no value in what you're saying to me. I'm just going to investigate myself. Wow. Racist characters written by a racist author? Who would have thought? Anyway, let's dive into this. Why any sane human being can believe in the possibility of universal peace is more than the conservative can fathom. Should the entire civilized world agree simultaneously to disarm one or more nations would undoubtedly retain secret armaments and at the proper time take advantage of their more altruistic and less astute contemporaries in a wild career of conquest against unarmed victims. No country is or ever can be above warfare until the basic impulses of the human animal shall have miraculously changed. That was not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be, but I did want to dive into the whole H.P. Lovecraft was also a very, very problematic individual. I mean, his cat name alone should be very clear as to why he should not be taken with too much credibility in regards to political and statements on the human condition. Yeah. Although he contributed quite a deal to the in defense of Dagon. In 1921, Lovecraft released a series of 3 essays, The Defense Reopens, The Defense Remains Open, and Final Words, later published as a collection titled In Defense of Dagon, in which he rebuked a series of criticisms directed at his works. Some notable quotes: "I paint what I dream and will let the public settle the rest amongst themselves." Mr. Monday asks that the raison d'etre of Dagon, I will give it purely and simply to reproduce a mood. Its object is the simplest in all art, portrayal. I absolutely butchered the French there. I am aware that it is French. I do not know correct French pronunciations because they don't acknowledge half of the letters that are in the words. The physical horrors of war, no matter how extreme and unprecedented, hardly have a bearing on the entirely different realm of supernatural terror. Ghosts are still ghosts. The mind cannot get more thrills from unrealities than from realities. In the essays, Lovecraft touches upon the topics of atheism, materialism, and the quest for truth and the love of science. I mean, yeah, most of Lovecraft's writing was during wartime. That is something that should also be considered. Cosmic Horror Scholar. Find half of the trivia pieces hidden in the game. I've only found half of them. What? The atheist. Lovecraft considered himself an atheist and absolute materialist, which he attributed partly to his early childhood interest in astronomy and science in general. In his own words, "I am, indeed, an absolute materialist so far as actual belief goes, with not a shred of credence in any form of supernaturalism, religion, spiritualism, transcendentalism, metempsychosis, or immortality. All I say is that I think it is damned unlikely that anything like a central cosmic will, a spirit world, or an eternal survival of personality exist. They're the most preposterous and unjustified of all the guesses which can be made about the universe, and I am not enough of a hair splitter to pretend that I don't regard them as an errant and negligible moonshine. In theory, I am an agnostic, but pending the appearance of radical evidence, I must be classified practically and provisionally as an atheist." Against Religion, the Atheist Writings of H.P. Lovecraft, Mythos, The Myths and Tales of H.P. Lovecraft and Robert E. Howard, H.P. Lovecraft, Robert E. Howard. Damn, these citations are everywhere, and I'm here for it. Because they are direct quotes, so these citations kinda matter.
Once I sought out a celebrated ethnologist.
This is where we get into problems.
And amused him with peculiar questions regarding the ancient Philistine legend of Dagon, the fish god.
Dagon. or Dagon. Dagon was the main deity of the Philistines worshipped throughout the Middle East as the ancient god of fertility and crops. In Hebrew, the word Dagon was a common noun for grain. I love that clarification. The rulers of Akkad, Mesopotamia, chose him as the patron saint of their war conquests. He also appeared as the judge of the dead in an Assyrian poem and an underworld prison warder in one of the Babylonian texts. He is often mistakenly taken for a fish god due to the wrong interpretation of his name, as in Hebrew the word dag means fish. In H.P. Lovecraft's work, Dagon is an underwater deity ruling over the deep ones, a humanoid race with fish traits that resides in the oceans. He is worshipped by a secret cult called the Esoteric Order of Dagon. I was gonna say, this is when things can start. I mean, like you just saw, there's like misappropriation of words and things like that already present.
But soon perceiving that he was hopelessly conventional, I did not press my inquiries.
He was hopelessly conventional because he wasn't absolutely racist. Okay, I have 2 books here. That is a potential story bit. The Marketer. Lovecraft's attempts to find a job in 1925 were influenced by advice he received from friends. Among others, he started freelance for a marketing magazine where he would write announcements and commercials. Feel free to judge his copywriting skills for yourself. From an ad for Curtis Woodwork. Curtis Woodwork embraces both the usual structural units and the cleverest contrivances of built-in or permanent furniture such as bookcases, dressers, buffets, and cupboards. Every model is conceived and created with the purest art, ripest scholarship, and mellowest craftsmanship which energetic enterprise can command, and made to conform rigidly to the architecture of each particular type of home. The cost, considering the quality, is amazingly low, and a trademark of the individual pieces prevents any substitution by careless contractors. Source: Lovecraft Studies, Volume 7, Number 1, H.P. Lovecraft, S.T. Joshi. Look around the room again, That's the clock. The clock is... Okay, I mean, the very clear piece is the Necronomicon. August Derleth and the Cthulhu Mythos. August Derleth was an American writer and anthologist. He also befriended Lovecraft and published many of his works through his company, Arkham House. Although he greatly contributed to the popularization of the author's works after his death, he's surrounded by numerous controversies. One of his most questionable decisions involved introducing the good versus evil doctrine. Derleth was a devout Catholic to the Cthulhu mythos, which contrasted with Lovecraft's view of the world and his approach to cosmic horror. As a result, the author's works are often misunderstood and misrepresented in today's culture. It is also worth noting that Lovecraft was never really interested in creating a mythology, and the term Cthulhu mythos was coined by Derleth after the author left the mortal plane. So that's another fact in this that I also knew beforehand, is a lot of his stuff being published by a Christian author put a lot of Christianization in this. It happens a lot in works that this happens to, where someone's like, no, I'm like an active atheist, and turns out like someone who is very, very Catholic was like, but there should be God in this. It is often attributed to some of the deification of some of the entities, as well as the good and evil nature, as a lot of the deities in the work of Lovecraft are actually kind of ambivalent. They don't actively go out of their way to harm people, but just their appearances cause harm. rather than them being like forces of evil and they're neutral. They don't care about human morality. Human morality doesn't apply to them because they're not human. Which is, I believe, like an actual like point of debate in a lot of Lovecraft's work. Was about how religious was he or wasn't he, to be able to get that kind of stuff going. But most of it has been attributed to the one who publishes works post-mortally. It's a clock. I don't know, my favorite theory is that everything that he experienced is all because of his morphine addiction. The scientist. These days, the word scientist is a widely accepted term, but at the time Dagon was published, it was subject to a wide debate. The archaeologist that found the missing link. After the author used it in the story, critics pointed out that man of science was a more appropriate term to employ. He admitted in defense of Dagon that if Dagon were to be reprinted, he would indeed use the phrase they suggested. Scientist was coined as an analog to artist, to be used when referring to those studying different branches of science. Yet, in the 19th and early 20th century, scientific researchers in Great Britain and the United States were more of the opinion that man of science, resembling the term man of letters, was the only proper choice. Among other things, it was gender specific, indicating that science was an endeavor to be pursued by only one sex. The term scientist became more accepted only after World War II, and man of science started fading into obscurity as an old-fashioned synonym. This is also another point about Lovecraft's work, is women are actually like held in high regard in most Lovecraft stories. Women are like capable of doing things, and I'm not sure how true this is, but there's evidence to suggest that that is the reason that Lovecraft was more opt to use gender-neutral terms throughout a lot of things. In addition to the beyond human creatures, a lot of the people are often very briefly used with pronouns, but almost exclusively by name instead. Unless their name was mentioned earlier in the sentence already. Because that's like a literary correct way to write, is to not repeat the same name every single time. That's why pronouns exist with every fucking language.
It is at night, especially when the moon is gibbous and waning,
Thing.
I see the thing.
The thing. The thing.
I tried morphine, but the drug has given only transient surcease and has drawn me into its clutches as a hopeless slave. So now I am to end it all, having written a full account for the information or the contemptuous amusement of my fellow men.
Lovecraft on tobacco and alcohol. Lovecraft hated tobacco, even though he used to smoke when he was 12 in order to look and feel like an adult. In his correspondence with friend Reinhard Kleiner, he claims that he quit as soon as he started wearing long pants. He also had a very strong opinion about alcohol, as evidenced by his letter to Zelia Brown, dated 13th February 1928. As for the matter of drinking, I have never tasted intoxicating liquor and never intend to, having a strong aesthetic disgust to anything which blunts or courses the delicate nature equipoise to the evolved human intellect and imagination. Drinking excited my personal repugnance, hence I don't drink. Let the herd do what they will. I am rather in favor of prohibition, the prohibition of any one antisocial force as well as of any other. Was he not addicted to morphine himself and only wrote characters that were? Oh, that is news to me, that he is very, like...
Often, I ask myself if it could not all have been a pure phantasm.
Gaslight yourself.
A mere freak of fever as I lay sun-stricken and raving in the open boat after my escape from the German man of war. This I ask myself, but ever does there come before me a hideously vivid vision in reply. I cannot think of the deep sea without shuddering at the nameless things that may at this very moment be crawling and floundering on its slimy bed, worshipping their ancient stone idols and carving their own detestable likenesses on submarine obelisks of water-soaked granite.
That was a
I
really
dream
good
of a day
timing.
when they may rise above the billows to drag down into their reeking talons the remnants of puny, war-exhausted mankind. Of a day when the land shall sink and the dark ocean shall ascend amidst universal pandemonium. The end is near.
Oh.
I hear a noise at the door, as of some immense slippery body lumbering against it.
Elder sign. At another house where people were stirring, he asked questions about the gods and whether they danced often upon Lyrian. But the farmer and his wife would only make the elder sign tell him the way to near an altar. The dream quest of unknown Hadath H.P. Lovecraft. Elder sign is a protective symbol that can be found in various works of pop culture, usually represented by a 5-pointed star with an eye flame symbol in its center. For example, in games inspired by H.P. Lovecraft's writing, it is supposed to ward away all kinds of cosmic horrors. However, this is a later version of the sign, created by the author's friend, writer August Derleth. In our game, we have used the original symbol as designed by Lovecraft in the form of a 6-pointed branch, which he sometimes included in letters to his friends. So yeah, that's why I don't recognize the branch sign, is because it's the older original version. I'm guessing it's supposed to be reminiscent of olive branches for peace.
It shall not find me.
This definitely feels like a morphine. A morphine induced.
God, that hand!
This definitely feels morphine.
The window! The window!
Ooh, I like that bit. Crunch. Thank you for playing. We hope you enjoyed immersing yourself in our little pool of cosmic horror. We would appreciate if you took a moment to rate, tag, and check out our other games and DLCs. Exit. So yeah, that was more of a visual novel experience, but that's okay. That was kind of fun, regardless. I do apologize for halfway through going on this big tirade about who Lovecraft was in actuality. Those are important pieces of context, though. Similar to the lore bits that we were reading throughout. All that context.
And scary stories have been accompanying men for centuries. They have many faces and forms. But what is their purpose? Why do we enjoy being afraid so much? During our therapy, I'll try to
I mean, I don't have this installed. I'm kind of interesting on, like, I love theories of fear and things like that. I read up on them all the time. The idea of a game being based around that, it's pretty cool. So the little glass bottle, I missed 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. I missed 4. You can unlock all the trivia in this category, but you won't get associated achievements. You will still have to find them during the game. So 1 comes after the Huns. But this is my boat experience. This is the first time I was on the boat. These first 2. The Mystery of Volcanic Islands. And then there were 2 likely involving the climb back up. Or the climb down. Because this was exploring the landscape and then climbing up and then down the mountain. Because this is when we get to the first time we see the monolith. And this is after we start examining the monolith. Much closer. But yeah. That was Dagon. It was definitely more of a storytelling experience than I expected when I went into this. But that is A-okay with me. Under normal circumstances, I would be ending around 1. Today is not normal. Today is not normal circumstances. Today is Halloween. As such, guess I will get to my last game, which is Amnesia. I have never played Amnesia. That's not true. I've played Amnesia: The Dark Descent once. I didn't get very far, and I don't expect to get very far this time either. Select. That's oppressive. Yeah, let's turn it down to a 2. Again, you guys cannot see. The fact that even gamma all the way up, you guys cannot see either square is ridiculous. So this game's gonna be dark. Start new game. Normal. Start new game. Never played this before. Or, not in recent memory. I haven't played this in recent memory. I played it when I was younger, like 12 or 13. I played an Amnesia game. In my early...
Don't forget, some things mustn't be forgotten. The shadow hunting me. I must hurry. My name is Daniel. I live in London at Mayfair. What have I done? This is crazy. Don't forget. Don't forget. I must stop him. Focus. My name is... I am Daniel.
It's me. I'm Daniel. My name is no longer Neff, it's now Daniel. For some reason, the sound of the water hitting, like, right here. And a memento has been added to the journal. For quick access to your mementos, press M. Make sure to check these whenever you get stuck. Follow the liquid trail and find its source. No diaries are available. No notes are available. Mementos. Follow the liquid trail, find its source. Okay, so I can peek around corners. There's nothing this way. Okay, I'm guessing it's referring to the... Whoa. I thought we were descending, not ascending. Does this game have a panic mechanic? What is happening? Guys, I'm descending now. Old archives. Traveling to Dover meant going through Canterbury. He made sure to pay a visit to avoid the sense of guilt connected with neglect of family. Witness unsettling events will reduce your sanity. It can be completed by increased by completing puzzles and making progress. If you are staying in darkness, your sanity will slowly drain. Turn on the lights in the environment using I don't have Tinder. I don't have a Tinder box.
Of August, 1839. I wish I could ask how much you remember. I don't know if there will be anything left after I consume this drink. Don't be afraid, Daniel. I can't tell you why, but know this. I choose to forget. Try to find comfort and strength in that fact. There is a purpose. You are my final effort to put things right. God willing, the name Alexander of Brandenburg still invokes bitter anger in you. If not, this will sound horrible. Go to the inner sanctum, find Alexander, and kill him. His body is old and weak, and yours, young and strong. He will be no match for you. One last thing. A shadow is following you. It's a living nightmare, breaking down reality. I have tried everything, and there is no way to fight back. You need to escape it as long as you can.
Oh, sanity restored because I pulled that lever. A fragrant taste of rose lingered in his mouth. Turkish delights, he thought, just like the ones at the consulate in Constantinople.
Alexander, is it inside the castle?
In a manner of speaking. Come, bring the lamp. You've been to the refinery, have you not?
I don't believe I have. Is it connected to the... what did you call it?
The inner sanctum. My most precious chamber, Daniel. And it lies well beyond the refinery. In fact, it lies beneath the very stone of Brennenburg.
The laboratory. The door slammed shut behind him, and he knew he would never again see the old tailor at Berkeley Square. Another lone soul in London seemed appropriate somehow. Chemical relocation. The lack of a chimney to properly vent the fumes from my most recent experiments has taken its toll on many of my less stable ingredients in storage. Some seem unaffected, but many are stained by the fumes and will be difficult to salvage. I shall do what I can to move them to the wine cellar.
There should be more cuprite.
Early alchemy experiment. This is my third attempt to produce artificial vitae. Former compounds lack the potency I need, but I sense I'm close. Calamine and orpiment are given, and the cuprite binds them well. This time I will attempt aqua regia instead of aqua fortis, and hope it will produce a more even solution. The experiment, it was unsuccessful. The solution is highly acidic and proves impractical to put to any use except as a detergent. Organic tissue reacts especially violently. Oh. Okay. Oh, I have to find the solutions throughout notes. The experiment was I said 2 racks especially violently. The solution should be handled with the greatest care. I might be able to use the recipe, but I'm losing hope that I'll find an alchemic solution to my...
And 1 part aqua force.
Picked up oil. Bugs. Gotta keep the sanity up. The other children cheered him on, his name voiced in a steadily rising pace, urging him to do it. Am I really doing this? The young boy thought as he struck his victim with a rock. It's locked and will not open without a key. God damn it. That door is boarded up. That doorway is caved in. Barium. Assuming it is far from ideal to go in there. The archives. He fell to the kitchen floor. Tears were beginning to well in his eyes as he received the first kick to his stomach. Hazel remained hidden in fear she too would be punished. No, no, no.
16th of May, 1839. The unflinching African sun has continued to plague our expedition, making it impossible to dig until dusk. How Professor Herbert managed to find the location in these vast plains of nothingness remains a mystery to me. When I asked him about the tomb again, he told me about the legend of Tin Hanan, the mother of us all. An interesting story in its own right, but I can't help feeling there's more. Later that evening, we uncovered a passage beneath the dunes leading to a sand-covered stone structure. The professor was confident it was the tomb we sought and ordered the others to clear the way late into the dark, cold night. Tomorrow, I shall lead the men into the ancient structure, hoping to reach the burial chamber. No matter what the professor is keeping from me, the dig should yield something interesting to take back to London and the British Museum.
can literally hear something moving in the hallway outside.
17th of May, 1839. My hands tremble as I write. I feel a need to document my tribulation, for I fear that my memory will fail me if I linger. Today, I took some men and ventured into the dark, ancient passage we uncovered. Our torches burned faintly in the murky air as we slowly made our way underground. The men were superstitious and fearful. They argued loudly, and I felt their strange language getting to me. I mustered my strength and yelled at them to continue down the slopes and broken steps. The crudely carved passage confused me. It looked much older than the 4th century structure we had expected. The twisting path emerged into a great antechamber. The walls were lined with statues unlike any I'd ever seen. Despite their unearthly quality, I felt a strange familiarity toward them, which haunts me still. At the far end of the chamber, a great slab of stone sealed off whatever lay ahead. I gave the order to raise it, and as I pushed through the narrow space, the heavy stone suddenly dropped, sealing me inside. I was trapped.
That's totally not traumatizing. Definitely want to kind of stay moving from light. Light. Okay.
May 1839. After pounding the unforgiving stone wall for what seemed like an eternity, I realized it was hopeless. I was trapped. I fell to the ground, gasping for air, trying to focus. That's when I saw a faint blue shimmer. My weakened body was heavy to carry, but I managed to push myself toward the enchanting light.
Oh, that is my cue to go towards the enchanting light.
It was waiting for me. Enclosed in dark nothingness, I felt myself drawn to the mystic light.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Closing it in my hands. The faint glow escaped my fingers and began to spark brightly and spirit me away, unlocking alien memories of spiraling towers, endless deserts, and impossible geometry. The next thing I can remember is the grating sound of stone being lifted, the voices of the Arabs pulling me to safety, and grasped firmly in my hands was the broken pieces of a most peculiar relic.
Is old and hasn't been tended to for centuries. When the shadow arrives, it won't take long until things start falling apart.
We're just buying time anyway. Let's do what we can.
There isn't much to be done about the wars. We should reinforce weak structures. The ground will tremble and there's a risk everything will cave in on us, especially downstairs. Here, and there. Let's get the servants working on it.
There's a weird detached extension to the western hall. No, we're not doing that. I smashed open with a book. Not breakable by hand. Map piece. More map pieces. More map pieces. But I came through this hallway, right? Oh, what if I use this? Is this a bit better? Fragile but not breakable by hand.
You have to be swift when you activate the first one. You hear that? If it stops, you'll have to start over.
Isn't all this a bit excessive?
You can never be too careful, Daniel.
Bernburg Castle, 1801. Another region rich with lore is Hallstatt. Deep within the East Prussian woods, for centuries, there have been stories surrounding the hamlet and its neighbor, Castle Brunenburg. The quiet forest-clad mountains dressed with scarred lakes is as picturesque as can be, albeit the area is haunted by the dark. Ask any local and you hear proof of the widespread superstition. All travelers should indulge themselves in such conversations since it will certainly serve as exciting entertainment. All of them have their own twists on the tales, but there are some motifs that keep reappearing. The Gatherers. The story reaches all the way back to the time of the 30 Years' War. It is said that the soldiers who abandoned their duty got lost in the cold, dark woods and were forever damned to roam the grounds. Their bodies, wrought by their tainted souls, have left them disfigured and empty of essence. Many have cited them over the years and described them as hard revenants. They move silently through the woods, shying away from any beholder. They are called Gatherers, as they seem to follow some ambition to steal living creatures. Is it their... I thought that... It's locked. So it's... So that starts a timer. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Hit 2, I hit 2. There's 3. Okay, I'm looking for the bookshelves. Books that are sticking out a little bit. Okay. This one leads to this one, which leads to this one. Aha! That's right, I need to go through this room. Oh. Where am I going? Oh, this door's open now. What the hell is that? This is also 100% the way I have to go, isn't it? Oh, it's gone now. The entrance hall. A handful of sand trickled from the crumbling stone ceiling and pushed down on the brim of his hat. He braced himself as the cavern suddenly shifted and settled. Oh! Oh! I can jump down that. Alright, I can't get down there. I can't get down there yet. I need to go back to the wine cellar. Of course, now that I need to do that, I'm out of oil. Ooh, resources suck in this game. No, this is the lab. I need to turn around. The desert dunes were like waves in the sluggish sea while the caravan moved and the land appeared motionless, but the camp hills moved. No, thank you. looked like a safety measure. It wasn't meant to be moved ever again. Sand gave way to his tired body as he fell from the camel's back. He felt the wind gently sweep across his face and dry his crusted lips.
Where did the Baron go?
Who cares? He left us enough wine to last us a lifetime. Or at least until tomorrow.
Nothing. I'm gonna die because I don't have access to any of my stuff anymore. I got hit in the head. I am like actively losing my sanity at an alarming rate. Oh my goodness. Of course I can't bring the candle with me. The tinderbox. Lantern is now fully refilled. Hey, but how do I get out? No, really though? How do I get out? Why are there bugs crawling on my face? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh, is this a side effect of the sanity drop? These are ripped apart human bodies.
What's happening? Oh, feels like my chest is going to burst. Oh.
My God! Wilhelm, do something!
Accept it. We're not getting out of here.
Wilhelm's last words. My name is Wilhelm, House of Gurich. These are my final words, my confession and testament. 2 years ago, I was summoned to Castle Brennenburg. As most of the aristocracy, I was curious about what the supposed knight of the order could want from me, and accepted the invitation. The Baron was friendly and offered me a proposition. It dawned on me that the nature of the contract was sordid, and the reason I was chosen was because of the follies of my past, and not the honors I've been rewarded with during my time as a soldier. I was to kidnap healthy humans upon his slightest whim, and do so without asking questions. In return, he would attest to my character at the royal court, advancing my position within noble society. I'd like to claim that I struggled with my decision, but it came swiftly as I accepted wholeheartedly. Ever since that day, I've brought men, women, and children to Brennenburg. Can't remember the numbers, but there were many, perhaps even 100. None of whom were ever seen or heard from again. Tonight, the Baron invited me and my men down to the wine cellar to celebrate our work. I had my suspicions as we descended stairs, but he insisted and joined us in a toast. The wine tasted fine and my men drank without restraint. So begins the punishment for our sins. The Baron has locked us up and returned upstairs. Forgive me for what I have done. I was weak and fell into his diabolical ways. My men are screaming and their skin being pierced by their own tangled bones. I feel my insides revolting against their God-given nature. Blood is beginning to pour from my eyes and I can no longer...
How can you say that? Alexander, you piece of shit! Let us out of here!
Corpses, gots to go. That door is locked. Enemy is near. I don't like that pop-up occurring, and then there being nothing around me. Tape roots open. He sat down by the Casbah while gasping for air. Sweat poured from his forehead and onto the sand-veiled ground. Okay. I need my journal. Notes. Chemical relocation. Early chemical experiment. calamine, orpiment, and cuprite. You must be prepared using the appropriate apparatus, which is in the lab side of things. Laboratory. I hate running around in this dude's basement. It became possible to avoid the commotion in the streets, begged for his attention as he opened the shutters. The French soldiers opened fire. Two young men fighting back, their voices were silenced in a haze of gun smoke. So my sanity is low. What's closing in? What is closing in? Get into that box. Or chemical. What was the last chemical? Okay, I'm looking for stuff with a blue outline, correct? Does that mean I missed one? Missed a chemical in the wine cellar. Got spooked by the, hey, there's enemies line. Admittedly. I have a question. What if everything breaks before I find chemical number 4? Can't push oil. Can't push by that stuff. After enduring 3 days in Algiers, a sailboat was finally arranged to take him across the Mediterranean Sea to Gibraltar. Having reached British territory, it was just a matter of reserving a cabin on SS Hortensia, headed for London. Oh my god, it's already 1:30. The cloth smelled of desert and damp musk. The pieces lay scrambled on top. Too many of them, he thought, or perhaps too few. That was not a door that I opened. I'm gonna keep hitting the sprint button until it yells at me I can't anymore. I know how to play video games. It's just fun. I really don't like that I'm getting like, came possible to avoid the... Okay, I already saw that one. Maybe we add some extra lights to this place. Turn the burners first. There we go. The fumes go that way. Fumes go this way. Fumes go this way. Release the last one. Go figure, my lantern runs out just as I'm like ready to progress. I am terrified, by the way. Refinery. This is where I'm supposed to be heading. Alchemist, remove the shadow's residue in the entrance hall in Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Guys, I made it to the refinery. He sat down. I read that one already. Yo.
It sure is dark in here.
Yes, and there's a good reason for it. But you can light the lamp now if you wish.
What's the reason for the darkness, that is?
Stay close. Be careful not to stray.
What's the reason? Why is it so dark?
Pay attention, Daniel. It's important that you keep going straight and make sure not to stray.
Quit looking at enemies for too long. It will drain your sanity. You will eventually be seen. Any sort of light. I need to fix my sanity situation.
Of June, 1839. It's been more than a month since my last entry. After the event inside the underground chamber in Algeria, Professor Herbert insisted I return to England. He said he didn't want to risk forfeiting the entire expedition lest I took a turn for the worse. An excessive decision, in retrospect, but I'm glad it turned out that way. I found my journal this morning in the haphazard collection of things brought home from Africa. Next to it lay the broken stone orb wrapped in cloth. I tried to assemble it, but couldn't. The pieces wouldn't fit together, as if they weren't from the same object. Could I have imagined it all? Was there ever a complete orb?
My heart feels like it's going to explode out of my chest. I've already been in this room. Yeah, I've already been in these rooms. I ran around in a circle. That one's a blocked door. Is this door also blocked? Oh, this was the corner where I first locked myself. I found Tinder this time around. It won't budge. I'm trapped down here now. Like, maybe I can escape to come back to this a later day? No. Not hear monster sounds, though. Wish I could extinguish that. Need to calm down so I can actually properly see things for a sec. Okie doke. There's Tinder. And I actually missed a letter the first time I was in here.
1839. I feel the need to continue this journal, even though it was intended for my journey to Africa. This must be something very important. I just know it. I've taken it upon myself to piece the orb back together, but it's been more difficult than one might think. The pieces are behaving strangely. They seem to change color, shape, and texture, but ever so slightly. Yesterday, I took careful measurements and notated any significant markings. Today, I confirmed my suspicions. They were changing. I was terrified and rushed off to see the finest geologist in London, Sir William Smith. I approached the subject with care, and we discussed how rocks change form. He told me about the nature of glass, how it eventually collapses on itself, like ice slowly melting over the course of centuries. Smith eased my mind a bit, but I can't escape the feeling that these shards have otherworldly properties.
That's because they do. You ever just do something and go, this feels like I shouldn't be here. Okay, so I need to drag something over to... Ow! Also scared the crap out of me that I got hurt all of a sudden. Need to avoid the flash pits. Stellar archives. He crashed through the surface. The dark Atlantic water smothered him as he struggled to make sense of the situation. Oh. Keep out of the water? Why are we splashing in the water behind me? I don't think I can make that, can I? Oh, is this a situation where... Definitely feel like the time for exploration has passed. Judging by the thing smashing the water behind me, definitely trying to kill me. It doesn't shy away from the fact that it knows where you are. I have literally nothing that can help me out here. What? Unless there's a little handle above it that I missed. Just the gate itself. Sandy. My Sandy's better. I do have a headache, though. Ah. It attacked the book. Why are you following me into the room? Why must you want me dead? gods. Bruises. Guys, I put the skull over on a shell. Most of these jumps I can make it. And the spooky scary thing is now in the room with me. That's the gate, right? Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. This is not a dance. I'm begging for help. I'm screaming for help. Can you tell that my coping mechanism for fear is comedy? Okay, I can actually move pretty rapidly through this space now. Okay. That is not a good sign. Let me out! Let me out! Oh, the ceiling was low there. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Apollo needle, a strong surgical needle. Something large brushed against his leg and felt himself being dragged along by the current of the beast. He pushed himself above the surface. Help, he cried as the ocean swallowed him again. There's no... Get out of the water! No! Block the path route. Come on. He felt himself being hoisted out of the ocean, the lacquered hull of SS Hortensia glittered on the soothing warm yellow light of a setting sun. He turned his head to the calm ocean reaching toward the... I got an achievement for escaping the thing in the water. And boy, howdy, I never want to go back. This is gruesome. It's like 2 o'clock and I'm very invested in this game now. To the guest room. Climbed out of bed and looked out the window. It was completely dark. He waited, glanced at the clock, and waited some more. 4 o'clock, he thought. That it's enough.
My journal is gone. What would they want with my journal? July 1839. I received a letter today from the Algerian governor's office disclosing the fate of Herbert's expedition. About a week after my departure, Abdullah, one of the men traveling with us, returned from the desert. He was badly injured, as if maimed by a lion. The man rambled deliriously about the expedition being attacked by something horrible. The French quickly dispatched a search party to look for the expedition. After searching for days, they found the camp abandoned without any trace of Herbert or his men. Tomorrow, I'll retrieve the things they recovered from Herbert's tent at the customs house. I don't know what to make of it. worried for him.
Okay. Save and exit. Because it is 2 o'clock. So, thank y'all for joining me on this horror excursion. I mean, I streamed much longer than I usually do, which is awesome. But yeah, that's kind of it for now. I'm gonna touch back in with people to see about what's going on tonight. If I'm doing multiplayer stuff, if I'm doing single player stuff again. So I'll keep you guys posted over on Twitter. You should go check out my Twitter if you want the updates about when I'm streaming, what I'm streaming, and if you need to reach out to me or want to with a game recommendation, that is the best place to do so. This video, or this stream, as well as others, will be over on my YouTube channel starting next week. So you can go check that out if you want to see everything. Came in late. It'll all be over there, so you can check it out. Also, if you're not watching live and watching over on YouTube, hi, I'm Neff. I stream a lot. My Twitter should be at least linked to my bio on YouTube. And in the description of every video is a link to my Twitch channel where you can come watch this live and come hang out and see it happen in real time. All right, that is all for me for now. I will see y'all later. Bye-bye.